I unmuted my mic a little early there. Hopefully nobody heard that. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Push to Reject, episode number 32. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Sniff, snort. Fucking gross-ass DSP over here. Anyway, yeah, it's Push to Reject. It is this weekly stream I do where we look at a bunch of weird / obscure old arcade games from yesteryear. Games that hopefully, or I shouldn't say hopefully, games that I don't think really went down in history as like the legends of the arcade. They don't really come up too often as people's favorite arcade games. And cabinets of them are usually kind of hard to find. You know the drill. I think most of us here know the drill. But if you are new, that's what we do. You should realize he can win it with you. Got it. That fucking song was like stuck in my head. Thanks, Juba. Anyway, what? I already lost my train of thought. Thank you. Where was it? Thank you, the Ultimo, for the 200 bits in the pre-stream. I think that was it. There was no scam train or anything. They'll make dumb history. God damn it. Fucking. Is the ambiance too loud? It seemed a little loud. Lower it down a little bit. Mixing with the ladies' clowns. I love that everybody hears different things out of the Heathcliff theme song. And very little of it, like even the actual lyrics, like, make no sense. Why are we talking about Heathcliff? We're here for arcade games. And we got a cool selection of stuff tonight. There may be a space shooter or two. Exactly what everybody wanted. I think today I wanted to look at a few games by a company you might have heard of called Konami, aka Kajonami. I think they were still rocking that old Kajonami logo. And then yeah, we'll look at some other stuff after that. Yeah, I did. Well, last week's Push to Reject didn't have any space shooters. We had all that Valley Senti stuff, and they weren't making space shooters for the Senti arcade cartridge system. Instead, they were making shit like Snacks and Jackson. So we gotta catch up. But then of course I played like a bunch of shmups on my other streams last week. I played like most of the Star Soldier games on Thursday. I was doing the retro achievements for Life Force, the arcade version of Life Force, not the NES version. Yesterday. That went pretty well. Lagaloid, thank you for the 67 months. Much appreciated. So Konami, they had a lot of hits. They had a lot of games that did well in the arcade. We might be kind of pushing the edge of like what is really like super obscure. Because I mean, a couple of these games you might have heard of, but I feel like they weren't. That's really good, Rachel. I don't know. We've had some fringe edge cases every now and then. We're gonna do that again. I think we're gonna start with a game that was sort of a sequel to one of Konami's like biggest hits of the early '80s. So going to talk a little bit about Time Pilot 84, Further into Unknown Space. Yeah, that's right, we're starting with a space shooter tonight. How about that? Now, of course, the original Time Pilot was a huge hit for Konami, huge hit for Century, who brought it out in the United States to license. The original Time Pilot was the original designer, Yoshiki Okamoto. He kind of like designed this game in secret. Like his bosses at Konami wanted him to like work on a driving game or something, and he thought the concept of Time Pilot was too good, so like he was like secretly making this game when he was secretly making the original Time Pilot when the bosses weren't looking. I think it got help from some programmers, but yeah, you know, they kind of made Time Pilot, and then, you know, kind of presented it to them, and they're like, okay, yeah, I guess we can sell this, and hey, it ended up being a gigantic hit for Konami. But then by 1984, Mr. Okamoto left Konami because he didn't feel like he was being treated very fairly, and went to work with a new startup company called Capcom, and the rest was history. So Time Pilot 84, Konami actually like made this without any input from the original designer. They were just like, oh yeah, this is what Time Pilot did well for us. Let's make a sequel. But you didn't get the original designer on board. I mean, that's kind of fucked up. That'd be like if Konami did something like, say, I don't know, like they decided to make a new Metal Gear Solid 3 without Hideo Kojima being at the company. That'd be weird, right? You know, something like that. I'm just spitballing here. Anyway. Thrill to look at and fun to play. Well... yeah, Time Pilot, Gyrus, Track and Field. Konami was... yeah, they put out a lot of good games in the early 80s. And... I don't know if I saw this game when it was brand new, but I think cabinets were definitely out there. Like, I think this game might have done okay for them just because, you know, it had the Time Pilot name. But I don't think it left a very enduring legacy, because nowadays it feels like the only place I ever like see these cabinets are at like conventions, and like at like PRGE or the Tacoma Pinball Show. I guess Grinkers might have had a cabinet of this. So again, this is kind of skirting the edge of, is this game really that obscure? But I feel like it's close enough. You saw this game on vacation, and that was the only time you ever saw it. Yeah, it does feel like it would be one of those games you saw once and then never again. And yeah, it was kind of unported until it's on the Arcade Archives now, but it didn't get an official port. So the question is, why not? Why did this game not go on to strike the same success as the original Time Pilot? Just bad timing? 84 was a tough year for arcades. Very well could be. But maybe we should play it and find out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Never mind, I just got shot. Okay. This game's sound effects are really loud. Yeah, further into unknown world with a period at the end. The period is important. I'd put it on the thing on the info bar on the right, but I think it would make everything too small. This demo's lasting for a while. Did the demo actually clear a stage? That's pretty crazy. Okay, let's play the game. First bonus 20,000 and every 60,000. Kajonami. So it is like the original in that it's a you know, kind of a free movement shmup. You can go up and down and all around. Very much like I want to say Time Pilot was kind of inspired by Namco's game Bosconian, in that you're always in the center of the screen and kind of have to dodge stuff that way. So what does this game do differently? It has a button, too. It has a lock-on button. Ooh, there's the, Ow! That was the extra life formation if I actually killed them, but I fucked up. Alright, we'll keep playing. So it's got a new button, too, that's used to, like, lock on to enemies. Like, these things that are flying around, these things on the ground, you can't destroy them with conventional shots. You have to wait for the lock-on indicator and then hit button 2. And you can only have, like, 2 missiles on screen at a time. Nice double KO there on the boss. Oh, that actually did take me to stage 2. Okay. So it's like the original in that there's a quota for every stage. You have to kill a... Did that give me an extra life? I found another secret. Cool. That was the biplane from Time Pilot. So, just like the original game, there is a... My god, I am bad at this. There's a quota you have to reach before the boss plane shows up. The boss jet, boss ship, whatever you want to call it. Problem is, the game doesn't tell you. Like, in the original Time Pilot, it showed you, like, how many enemies left you had to, like, kill at the bottom screen. This game doesn't do that, so you just kind of, like, fly around a lot, and... You know, eventually the boss is going to show up. Okay. Once you see that, you know the boss is showing up. Which you can only kill with a lock-on target. Sigh. Hello, Doc Mac. Sophia Rose, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the sub. I am playing really bad at this. I'm gonna have to switch to stick. I'm having a hard time dodging shit. Oh, look at this thing. Bonus 1K. Lord Dino! With the big 41. What's up, Dino? How's it going? There goes the scam train. Oh my god. Okay, that was a really bad credit. Thank you for playing. At least the game's pretty polite. I'll get up on that. Dying to allergies. Eesh. Sorry to hear. It is that time of year. Alright, let's try this again. I wanna have a good credit of this. All the levels look futuristic. I mean, yeah. That's definitely, like, part of the appeal of the original Time Pilot, I think, is that, you know, you were going through time. Like, every level was, like, a different time period. So you'd have, like, different enemies. And, I mean, there wasn't really, like, much in the way of, like, backgrounds, because you were just in the sky. I mean, obviously, the color of the sky would change a bit, but for the most part, like, you know, this is just Time Pilot without, like, the time traveling. Like, you're just always in the future. Ultimo, thank you for the 121 bits. Konami making their own bootleg? Yeah, kinda. I mean, maybe this part's a time travel, but, like, it doesn't tell you, like, where you're going. Like, what year am I in now? These things are worth... Oh my god! Jesus Christ. So this is the other problem I have with the game, is that you have, like, a lot of these targets you have to be, like, close to lock on. And then by the time you get close enough, like, it's hard to get out of the way of their shots. I guess it's a real risk-reward thing. But you get a big 8,000 if you can do it, you know? That's cool. But yeah, every stage is mostly seems like some futuristic thing. These stages that are very purple. The boss can't show up until these guys are gone. Uh-oh. Got his ass. Yeah, I don't know. This game's color palette is just very bleh. I don't know how to put it into words. It's very unappealing. It's not very colorful. Yeah, super Game Boy ass looking game. And I don't know, it's like gameplay-wise, it's mostly Time Pilot, but yeah, like I'm not sure how much of a fan I am of the whole lock-on button. Also, I think like every boss is the same. Like it's just this circular thing shooting homing missiles at you. Like every stage in Time Pilot, well, 5 stages per loop. Every stage was like a different boss. Because you were like going through different time periods, and that was pretty neat. You wanted to see what happened next. But this game is just kind of, it gets to be like kind of samey. So I don't know. I've gotten really bad at this for some reason. That homing missile could not fucking lock on. Alright, I guess I killed enough enemies.
Zazie wins!
Prowl, thank you for that 17 months. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, here we are. I mean, like, the enemies are still changing. Like, the enemies you have to lock onto have, like, different patterns. Eventually, they're gonna, like, loop around. I don't remember how many stages it takes for that. Whoop, whoop. Whenever it makes that whoop, whoop... Oh, there was the biplane. That was an extra life. So there are, like, secrets on every stage. If you fly over certain parts, like, certain enemies will show up. And you kill those enemies, you get a 1-up, so... But it's like, hard to like, zero in on where they are. Because everything just kind of looks the same. Oh. These enemies don't stop. I'm just gonna play for survival. Oh! That's what that guy does, okay. Alright, I'll just keep flying around and killing stuff and hope I hit the quota. I have no idea how close I am to the quota. I guess I made it. Okay, if that guy fires missiles, you're fucked. That's cool. I was trying to stay away from it because last time I got too close, I got shot. So I kind of hoped I could get away, but... Hey, this stage looks cool. Okay, now they're doing like a mixture of the enemies. So they're running out of ideas. Whoop, whoop. I scrolled one of the enemies off the screen so I didn't get the full bonus. So good. I only have 2 homing missiles on screen at a time. Nice. Okay. I think the next extra life is at like 140,000. Yeah, you can't really compare this to a 1990 game, I'm afraid. That's not very fair. There we go. I know eventually this game does get very... It just kind of keeps getting a little more difficult. I think eventually, like, it kind of, like, maxes out in terms of difficulty, but... I'm not sure, like, what the high score is on this. I know I've gotten, like, 400,000, but it might have been on, like, different settings. I'm not sure if it was, like, on these settings. But yeah, that's, like, one of the big things here. Like, what does this game, like, really do that makes it worth playing over the original Time Pilot? Like, okay, you've got the lock-on button. You've got enemies you can only hit with lock-on missiles. Okay, what else? There's secret stuff in the levels. The backgrounds are... You're not in space, or you're not in the sky all the time, but that kind of works against it, though. Because, like, it's kind of cool at first, but, like, it's just not very exciting in terms of, like, progression. It's just like, oh, it's another stage like this. Alright, well, cool. It's like I said, it was... You kind of wanted to see what was going to happen in the next time zone on the original Time Pilot. Even if it was only 5 stages, but then you get to the 5th stage, it's like, oh man, we made it to the future. We're shooting UFOs in the future year of 2010 or whatever it was. Ugh. Yeah, maybe if you don't compare it to Time Pilot, it's a little better. I mean, this game isn't, like, unplayable. Like, it's not bad. But at the same time, it just feels unnecessary. It's better than Vanguard 2, at least. Like, it's... Like, Vanguard 2 is, like, the same style of game. We looked at that with the SNK games in 1984. Vanguard 2 was completely different from the original Vanguard in terms of gameplay. Man, the demo is cooking. Look at these dodges. It got the extra life. It got... Oh. I had to open my big mouth. At least the demo's, like, actually showing stuff. But yeah, I don't know, it's... This game is fine, but... You kind of expect better from a Time Pilot sequel, which is... which is to be expected, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna try to rate this game on a scale of 1 to 5 bongos. If you have played it, what do you think of Time Pilot 84? If you haven't played it, do you think this game deserved better? Would you be likely to play this game had you come across a cabinet of it? That's what we're trying to figure out. Man, I forgot to grab the Gully Ghost music. I was gonna do that and make that the new voting music here. Oh well. Maybe next week. Yeah, it's alright. The anime vacuum eating, that's a scam train emote. I have no control over that. Man, this game is really loud. I can still hear the sound effects. Yeah. 71% gave it a 3. mean, yeah. I can't really disagree with that. Like I said, I've enjoyed my time with it. Like, you can play a credit of it and not feel completely ripped off. You can fly around and shoot stuff, but it's still just lacking that oomph, chutzpah that the original Time Pilot had. So it just kind of feels a little unnecessary. But like I said, the closest thing to compare this to in 1984 would be Vanguard 2, and I think this game is way better than Vanguard 2. Vanguard 2 was rough. I think free-range shmups can work. It's just kind of tricky to get it right. I'm sorry, I love that emote combination. But yeah, Time Pilot 84, it's fine. That's my back-of-the-box review. It's fine. Alright. So now things are going to get really contentious. I know I'm going to, there's going to be arguments about this one. So, of course, it's 1984. We have to... There's a Konami game I really want to cover. I don't know if it's hot takes. Let me just... We'll just have to specify a couple things. We gotta talk about our good friend Mikie. Now, I am aware that this game got like a variety of ports to various home computers. BBH, I read on Wikipedia this game got ported to this and this and this and that and this. I will remind everyone once again that this series is based around the original arcade versions. And I don't think the original arcade version... I've only seen like one cabinet of this ever in my life. And that was when I was a wee lad. It's not a cabinet you see very often in like barcades or other places. You never heard of this until I saw it on my stream? Yeah, so like I did like the retro achievements for this like a few months ago. And yeah, there were definitely people that came in like during the stream and are like, "What the fuck is this game? What is the objective of each stage? What is going on?" So I think there's definitely some unfamiliarity with this game. Yeah, maybe Europe liked it. I don't know how it did in Japan. In the US, I saw it once. I saw it at the local gold mine arcade. And of course, there's actually like several different versions of this game, which we'll talk about. Almost felt like you imagined it until MAME came along. This would be the kind of game, like, yeah, you would like vaguely remember and then be like, was this a... Did I really play that? Was that like a fever dream? So what is this game? This game's about a kid in high school named Mikie who has to like cut class to get with his girlfriend, I guess. But the teacher's out to get him. The cafeteria chefs are out to get him. Football players are out to kill him. Everybody hates Mikie, probably because he would later grow up to be the shameful Yank Man. I think that's the official canon now. But yeah, this game is... It's something. It's something. And yeah, we'll talk about the Japanese version. Let's cover the US version first. We will look at both versions of the game. Technically, there's 3 versions of it. At least 3 versions. But let's look at the version that came out in the US. First bonus 20,000. Bonus every 50,000. Hey, the volume wasn't that high. Good. So the whole purpose of each stage is that you have to pick up the hearts. And those hearts spell a message. Oh, the teacher killed Mikie. Let me check the buttons. I think button 1 and 2 are switched. We'll do it like that. So I mentioned that, like, I saw this game as a wee lad at the local mall arcade. And I think I saw someone play it, and I think, like, it went like something like this. Like, the guy didn't really know what he's doing, and I'm just like, oh, it's a kid in school. And oh my god, the teacher killed him! And that freaked me out. Like, that... I don't know what it was. That left, like, a big impression on my, on young BBH's mind, that this was a game where your teacher could fucking murder you, and that was... The very concept of that was just very scary to me. And so I never put a token into this game. I never played it. And I never saw the game again until MAME. So yeah, you can knock kids out of their seats and then sit down, and then the teacher goes back to like writing on the board. He's got to booty bounce him several times to get the heart. And yeah, Mikie does have a headbutt. He can headbutt the teacher, but the problem is the headbutt has like a very small hitbox. Like, you got to be like super fucking precise. You got to make sure like lined up properly. Okay, there's another secret here. You headbutt the desk. There's Circus Charlie. Another Konami game. Anyway, you have to push the other button to open the door. Ah, I was gonna hit the janitor. And then you go into stage 2, where you're in a locker room, and these are apparently arcade cabinets in the locker room. And you have to headbutt them several times to get the hearts out. You can also pick up basketballs, and when somebody throws a basketball at you, you're, like, legally obligated to start dribbling it. Are they lockers? I guess they're lockers. You gotta be really precise in this, too. Get on! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Take that! Alright. And yeah, between every stage you have to, like, traverse the hallways to get to the next section. You can get a burger item. Sometimes there's a naked lady inside the doors. No, she's, like, holding the towel. Alright, we're in the restaurant. Ugh. Oh, he threw meat at me. Meat will kill you. You can't kill them with meat, but you can make them chow down. Ugh. Oh, I missed. I gotta pick up the hearts again. Yeah, this school's got a nice restaurant. Ugh. Let's go get that. This one you gotta headbutt multiple times. Stop that. Hold on! Okay. Let's just... Imp! Let's just throw all the meat around. And yeah, if you get hit by meat, you don't eat it. You die. As meat does. Yeah, the American flags are your lives, because this game is very patriotic. Oh, we're in the dance studio. So the dancers here, they don't hurt you, but they distract you because Mikie is the shameful yank man. The instructor at the top can kill you though. Luckily you can headbutt her, just like everybody else. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Yeah, Mikey's just getting horny if he runs into them. I will say the headbutt's pretty satisfying when you can actually land it. There's like another secret with those speakers, I don't remember. I keep opening the doors because I want to get like one of the secrets to come out. I guess not. Alright, final stage. Mikie cannot escape until he gets all the hearts. But football players are trying to kill him for some reason. Things just kind of happen in this game. And if you headbutt the football players, they recover like really fast because they're wearing helmets, so it absorbs the shock of the headbutt. It should be hurting Mikie, honestly. Let's go! He's gonna score. That's the face I make when I get kissed. And that's step 1. And then you go to a second loop. For some reason, the second loop starts in the locker room. I think loop 3 starts in the restaurant. So you actually go to the classroom after this. I'm gonna try to like make it there at least. Because there's something kind of funny that happens. Uh-oh. Ah! Janitor got me. Da-na-na. Oh. Oh, I didn't make it. Oh, I didn't even get on the high scores. The default high score is like 75,000 or something. Yeah, I ran out of American flags. America is doomed. So there's a second version of this game that was like mentioned on one of the flyers. It's called Mikie High School Graffiti. At least that's what MAME calls it. And there's one little change. Oh, Jesus Christ. High School Graffiti, Mikie. Failure teaches success. So, Mikie no longer has a headbutt. He just becomes the speaking head emoji. And it never fucking works. Like, some enemies you can't, like, hit with the, I think some enemies you can't hit with the yelling. I thought it worked on the teacher. But I guess it doesn't. So, like, what is the point of this? No. Like, I think you can hit the chef and the janitor. But yeah, it's kind of fucked up that, like, your primary, like, means of attack was, like, changed, and it doesn't work on the first stage. So that makes the first stage way harder. Also, a lot of these kids are bongo-colored. Damn it. There's different sound effects. Alright, let's see if it works on this stage. Huh! It's a different animation and everything. So it just doesn't work on the teacher. So I guess he just, since the teacher like pursues you through the entire game until the last stage, so I guess it's just another thing you have to like keep track of. Yeah, maybe the hitbox on that is okay. It's just kind of fucked that it doesn't work on the teacher. Anyway, somebody asked, what if you start up a credit and decide to be like an obedient student? Why is this not running at like the right frame rate? Like, you shouldn't get punished for this, right? Look, the teacher's coming over. He's mad for some reason. Dude, I'm just sitting at my desk. Oh, he's erasing stuff off the blackboard. Well, he comes back over. He's still pissed. Okay, so he writes the same thing. I think on the original version, like, it says E equals MC squared, but then, like, if you wait long enough, then the failure teaches success message shows up. For some reason, they just, That's what happens. The teacher throws his dentures at you, and you die anyway. So yeah, you can't even be an obedient student in this world. Why? Who knows? Who knows? So that's the version that the English-speaking world got, but in the in Japan, this game was I'm gonna butcher the name on this. Hold on. Shinyuushain Tooru-kun. Mikey's actually an office worker in this version. And he's being pressured by his boss, I guess? Some of the sprites are the same, but yeah, it's kind of weird. This game got Mikey all grown up and shit. The game don't make no sense. Shinyuushain Tooru-kun. Let me fix my buttons. Oops. It's a Blomby logo. Okay. So the sprite of Mikey's, like, kind of similar. And I mean, the first stage still involves, you know, knocking people out of their desks. And hey, he's got the headbutt. I guess I didn't need to switch the buttons. Oh, I switched them wrong. Yeah, now you're a grown-ass man headbutting your boss. I like the bars and graphs on the left side there. The locker room's still the same though. Oop. Still got the chef and the janitor. Ah! Get them all grouped up. Nice behind the back toss. Yeah, I guess this is the employee gym. Ooh, double kill! The big 2000. Which version came first? I'm not sure. Like, I mean, Konami's a Japanese company, so you'd think like this version would have been developed first. But, oh, there's the lady. He really is the Shameful Yank Man. This came late. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, like, they just try to, like... They designed the stages as a school at first, and then decided... let's pretend this is an office building, even though we've got, We've got a locker room for some reason. Take that. The original version was a bad influence on the youth. Oh! The janitor woke up and killed me. But at least I saw a girl's butt before I died. So I think the flyer made it look like... Yeah, I guess they're just office ladies doing their aerobic session at work, as you do. Mikey still gets horny if he bumps into them. Oh. About to get chain comboed. Okay. Man, I'm getting all the titty. All the booty. And then on the last stage, instead of football players, they're cops. I think Tooru-kun got caught embezzling or something. But his girlfriend still looks like a high school cheerleader. Yeah, I got caught insider trading. All right, I wanna make it to the classroom at least. Since I fucked that up last time. Yeah, the default high score is 75,000, so you have to clear at least a loop if you want to beat the default high score. Although I guess you can do some point leeching here and there. There are some stupid scoring strats. Damn it. Also, yeah, the American flags are now just suits. You run out of suits, you can't go to work. And they fire you. Uh-oh, what was that? Same default score as kicker? It could be. Man, this stage is hard. Hold on. That's right, we're gonna cheat. I just want to get to the next stage because it's very funny. Also, you see how the hearts are like flashing? And you get like a red letter. You get like a big bonus if you can spell out the message in order, but that's too much of a pain in the ass on a lot of these stages, so I don't bother. Let's make a save state just in case. So here's what happens at the start of the stage when you go in here. Everybody tries to shoot you with angry looks. So if you don't know to like move down at the start of the stage, you just get fucking murdered. It's pretty funny. Loop 2's got some nasty tricks. Actually, it's mostly just that. Yeah, they didn't forget being booty bumped in the last loop. They're out for revenge. That dude's the football player. Ugh. Door open! Oh, and... and then they do it again, yeah. Alright, well. That's Mikey in a nutshell. AKA Shinyuushain Tooru-kun. So what do I think of this game? It's very weird. It's definitely got a learning curve. I think there's like a... I think level 2 is awful. The locker room stage, because you have to hit those like 3 times, and I feel like a lot of people like kind of get stuck at that stage if they can get past the first screen, then like the second screen is like a huge difficulty spike. But then like the restaurant stage gets a little easier. But you know, there is some like, I'd say like you kind of want to see what happens. You want to like get to the next screen because this game is so bizarre. So I think it's good in that regard. Also, yeah, 3 people chasing you, and they're moving at different speeds too. Like the teacher, like he starts speeding up, like he's gradually getting faster. Like the longer you're on the screen. So I don't know. This could be another one of those cases of BBH influence where like I actually know how to play this game. I might have made it look better than it actually is. But I don't know, keep that in mind. Where's my overlay? There it is. But yeah, it's definitely original in terms of like gameplay. Is it fun, though? Couldn't get past the first classroom. I could see, like, even the first classroom being, like... It's not very clear what you have to do at first. Because you gotta booty bump them, like, multiple times. And then you find the headbutt button, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna headbutt the teacher, but, like, you have to be so precise at doing it. So I can definitely see like credits of this like just dying out really fast, and you might feel kind of ripped off if that happened. Well, 60% gave it a 3. Do I like this game enough to give it a 4? I kind of do. Like I said, there's definitely a difficulty curve to it. And like even when you get to like the second loop, like there's new surprises, like what happens in the classroom scene. You know what? I gotta go with my gut. I like it. It's just a very difficult game, but... I mean, I had fun going for the Retro Chivos a little while back. It's got a weird addictiveness to it. So I kind of like it. That's how I'm justifying it. You can consider me crazy if you want. I think everybody made up their mind on that a long time ago. But I like it. That is the wrong thing. Why does BBH like video games? Man. Can't deal with that. Yeah, maybe I should have specified like the headbutt version is definitely better than the high school graffiti version. The high school graffiti version can go fuck itself. That just changes everything. But the regular version and the Japanese version, letting you headbutt everybody, that version's better. Because yeah, like the Japanese version, I don't think like. It's all like sprite changes. Like nothing really changed in the gameplay, I don't think. Like I want to say it's It's pretty identical. Anyway. Let's get on to, let's get on to another game. Well, this game I know is obscure. I know there's many people that are not that familiar with Pandora's Palace. I saw this game once. Well, no, I've seen it twice. I've seen it at a Galloping Ghost, but back in the day, I saw this like at a roller skating rink. But it was turned off. Like, I just remember seeing the cabinet there. But it was turned off. I never got to play it. The next time I went, the cabinet was gone. And that was it. And I kind of put that out of my memory until, like, you know, until MAME came along. And I saw this in the list of games, and, like, that memory just came screaming back to me. That's the game I saw at the, at Creasy's skating rink. Now I can see what it is, and I played it, and I was like, the fuck is this? Well, this is one of those single-screen platformers, Donkey Kong style. What does the tagline mean? I don't know. I don't know what a 1983 alternative has become the 1984 standard means. I have no fucking idea. I have no fucking idea. They were cooking something. Put it back in the oven. It's not fucking done. Oh, because conversion kits were getting more popular in 1983, 84? Oh, there's some great sound effects to put in your demo. Oh, he teabagged it. I have played this some. I should be able to at least clear a few stages of this, I hope. It is kind of weird though. Did he go all the way back to the top? Oh, he did fine for a while. Okay. Let's not spoil too much. No, my treasures. Oh no, that was Pandora's box. Get it? So your objective is to reach the bottom right corner of the screen. If you pick up the grapes, some jaunty music plays and you can crush the skulls by jumping on them. The skulls will still run into you if you, like... They'll bump you back if you run into them. They don't kill you on contact. There is fall damage. Fall too far, you die. I like that screen wipe. So if you don't time the skull jumps right, they'll just knock you back, and, you know, sometimes it knocks you into the fire. Oop. Oop. I gotta time this right. Oop. Okay. So I think this kind of has some, like, leeching problems. Right? Ugh. Oh, I jumped too high. I broke my legs. Sorry, buddy. I expect to get some extra height out of that. Dun 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 dun. Got an extra life. Ugh. What? Wait, I got 5,000. What did I get 5,000 for? That was weird. I don't know. I don't get it. So you get, like, extra height if you're jumping off the platform when it goes up. And I think, like, that extra height could be, like, enough to make you die from fall damage. Oop. God damn it. Okay, I'm not dying to bonus deprivation yet. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Oh, take that! Spinning skull can be destroyed. Oh, challenging stage. Oh. Gotta break all the skulls before the sun blows up. Nice! That bongo-colored bird was about to destroy the sun. Oh, now we got new platforms. And we got Moai heads! The Konami classic. So those little circles at the bottom tell you when the platforms are gonna, like, drop. This looks kind of fucked up. Ah, fuck. I gotta wait it out. Uh-oh, uh-oh. How do I do that? that's really... Okay, you gotta be fast. Yeah, that seems like a pretty tight window. Unless you can, like... Oh! I chose the wrong time to do that. Alright, let's try... Whoa! Look at my big score. That I'm not happy about. Let's try that again. They put the score in big-ass font. Okay, there's a trick to this. I just have to remember. Just restart the music. Oh, you probably get bonus points for jumping up on that platform up there, huh? No? Oh shit, how do I get back down? I'm gonna break my fucking legs. Alright, reset. Do you make a long jump at the end of level 1? Do I want to try for that? I don't think I'm gonna try. It would be pretty sick, though. Okay, whoa. Do I have to go back and get that? How do I get down from there? I forget. He was, like, carrying around a clone. Like, I think you have to get it from the bird, right? How do you get back? Shit. Alright, well, I made the jump. I know that! How do I get... when I'm on the platform in the middle, I can't get down from there. I know how to progress the level. That's not the part I'm having problems with. It's that platform up here. 'Cause I couldn't grab onto it. Chung. Okay, this is the tricky part. Oh, don't bonk me. Okay. I was trying to kill that green... Oh my god. I'm trying to kill that green thing. That shows up just to fuck up the pattern. There we go. Frame drops. Challenging stage. Missed one. I should probably fail the bonus stage at least once just to see what happens. Just to show what happens, I mean. I know what happens. Okay, how do I do this? Damn it, this guy fucked it all up. Alright, I just gotta run for it, huh? Promise if I wait for that one. Okay, I see. There we go. I get it. Now I gotta dodge the flames. You can see them, like, going through the tube at the bottom. I was running out of bonus deprivation. Stage 4. Got more platforms. Doesn't seem too bad. Ugh. I'm just gonna wait it out. No problem. Yeah, it's a cool level transition. Yup. Yup. Oh, we're back to the first music. I don't know if that's a full loop, but it's Moai heads instead of skulls. This is definitely different. Oh god, what is this pattern? Oh, the platforms are colliding with each other. Okay. I see. I see. I missed the grapes, but that's fine. Don't break your legs! Damn it! That's all we can survive that. Better off just not getting those grapes. Ooh, okay. I didn't mean to jump that far. Okay. Those platforms still fuck me up. Yeah. Okay. That should be good. Oh, he's in the sentinel bubble. same bonus stage. No, I guess there's a pit right here. Wow. Yeah, it's one of those games where there's fall damage, but you can't tell, like, how far is too far. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, God. Stage 8, and we're still getting, like, new enemies, new obstacles. New tactics. Uh-oh. Seems like you can usually survive when you, like, land on a platform. I don't know if that's a thing. Oh, you wall kick. It's like Donkey Kong. Oh! Hello, Froggy. Was that the 5,000 point bonus I got earlier? Oh, damn. Okay, I assume that fireball is going to kill me when I'm in... Whoa. The music got all weird for a second there. Stupid high jump! I could have just walked off the platform and I would have been fine. Oh well. My bad, I broke his fucking legs again. Kind of a jam. That logo's like almost bongo colored. There's some orange in there though. Is this why they turned off the machine this game? Could have been. Okay, so the demo... Whoa. Demo's showing some weird tech. They got, like, extra grapes to show up. I don't even know how you do that. What was... People have definitely played this game for a while. Yeah, there's a 1.2 million on Mart, but the guy's also done 5 million on Arcade Cabinet. So yeah, you run the game enough, yeah, like you'll kind of get used to all the patterns. Anyway, let's do a poll. Pandora's Palace. Did this game deserve better? I just misspelled the title on the poll. You can't put typos in the poll or else people are gonna fucking remember that. And you will never hear the end of it. Oh yeah, what happens if you lose the bonus round? That bird comes out and blows up the sun. And the bonus round's over. Oh. Voting screen. My bad. I thought it was gonna happen, but then I ended up being, like, too good at the bonus games. Is it worth rotating a monitor for? That's the other thing. It felt like Konami was, like, just very heavy on vertical monitors for all their games, huh? Yeah, fuck it. Let's make Contra a vertical monitor game. Oh, that makes sense. Y'all really like this one. 57% gave it a 4. 28% give it a 3. 14% give it a 2. 1-5, which may be genuine. that may actually be genuine. They may not be a jokester vote. Yeah, no, it's pretty alright. There's definitely an addictive quality to this too. You do kind of want to like try again and, you know, get a little farther. Get a bigger score up in lights on the high score screen. That's pretty exciting. Yeah, sure, why not? 4 bongos. Of course, had I don't know if I would have remembered it that well if I'd actually gotten to play it at that skating rink. Although, I don't know, probably. Oh, it showed the hidden items there for a second. And the skull rising out of the water. That is a good skull. Anyway. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Konami made some good stuff sometimes. Whoa, that's a big-ass skull, Beavis. I mean, butthead. Alright, I gotta do art catch-up. I'm probably going to be doing these like every few games instead of after every game. Because I hate slowing things down like after every single game. So it'll probably be after every 3 games. Very satisfying to teabag the skulls. Shit, hold on a sec. I am behind. You're gonna have to give me a couple minutes. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm behind. Okay. I might have to make like a separate... I'm running out of room. I'm gonna have to make like a separate overlay. Okay, we're getting the butt quota like out of the way early. Thank you, Chubo, for that butt bumping Mikie. Larry's there too. Why not? This shamefully yanked Mikie. You cannot stop that powerful ass. You're sick, Larry. Thank you for that. Thank you, Ultra64 for the the Mikie X Heisenberg crossover. Mikie, Mikie. Mikie. Yeah, we went back to the Mikie Vortex very briefly. It's time to learn, Mikie. Thank you, Ultra64. Is DD Crew meant to be unplayable when you pick the karate guy? Zaki the Goat Dragon had some strats for him. But it's very unplayable, yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you, Big Bear's Cave. Apparently, started working on this during the what's it? The Retro Achievement stream I did. Mikey's headbutting everybody. Hold on. I'm trying to resize this. I'm not gonna have enough room on this overlay. I'm doing what I can. Thank you, Big Bear. Thank you, Turborks. Time travel? No! Generic space shooting. Thank you, Lionel Hutz. Thank you, Turborks, for the Time Pilot 84. Thank you, Dr. Sensible, for... I don't know why Sasuke's there. The Gomon Konami connection, I guess. And... Oh, I thought I had another one. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And, Beavis and Butthead and Mikey. And... Man, we weren't supposed to stay on Heathcliff, but thank you, Arctangent X, for, being Johnny Never There. I got no more room in my overlay. I don't know where to put this. Thank you for that. Thank you for all this art. They didn't even make like a Heathcliff arcade game. What if they did though? There's a Time Pilot minigame in Glomon 4 in the Super Nintendo? Hey. I remember the Gradius one in Mystical Ninja, but I never played the sequels. Anyway, back on topic. Back on track. We had one more Konami game. They were putting out some good stuff in 1984, even if they weren't being played that much. But they also made a sports game. Before there was Double Dribble, there was Super Basketball. I don't know, maybe some people saw this. I can't remember seeing it. It might have been like kind of successful-ish. I don't know. So here's the thing about like arcade sports games. Obviously, okay, if you're making a sports game for like the home market, have we even like looked at a basketball game yet for Push to Reject? I can't remember. If you're making like a basketball game for the home market, like you can make like a full like 4-period game. obviously, like, speed up the action, make the timer a little faster so a game is over and, like, you can play, like, a full 4-period game in, like, 15, 20, 30 minutes or whatever. That doesn't work so well for arcade games, because arcade games, they want you to keep putting in money. So you have games like, you know, like NBA Jam that make you pay per period, per quarter. So if you want to play like a full 4-period game, you had to put in either $1 or $2, depending on if it was 1 token or 2 tokens per period. So I think that left like a lot of developers, like with these early 80s arcade games, they were like struggling to figure out like, how do we adapt these games so that like you're not like guaranteed to have like 10, 15 minutes of game time? How do you work it out so we got some gameplay tips here. How do you work it out so you know, yeah, you end up with things like the baseball games where the opposing team gets ahead. Oh, game over. What? That's not how baseball works. Anyway, this game has a dribble button. To move your character, you have to be mashing the dribble button to move. I bet that sounds fun already. If you're blocked, you're given 2 free throws. Reverse the score by shooting long shots. Good timing and pushing and releasing the shoot button is needed for a successful shot. And then you can do a dunk shot. Dribble until directly into the basket. Push the shoot button while watching out for opponents blocking. A nice dunk shot. But yeah, getting back to what I'm talking about. You're gonna see what they did with this. What the hell is the ROM name for this, by the way? Super BB? It's not Super BB. Super B-Ball? S-Basket? S-Basket B. I got it on the 4th try. Version I encrypted. How many versions did they make of this? Okay.
Substitute. Here we go.
Oh, those crunchy Konami voices. I love it.
Dunk shot.
Dunk shot.
Substitute. Here we go.
There we go. So I think it's 3 buttons. Button 3 is pass.
Substitute. Here we go.
There we go. So whoever has the ball magically gets blonde hair.
Super basketball.
Super basketball. Yeah, they turn Super Saiyan. Grand Champ, best 5, nobody. Am I supposed to reset that? Is this like track and field? Hold on. Ranking, data remaining, data initialized.
Substitute. Here we go.
Oh, the default high score is 339,000? Jesus Christ.
Dunk shot.
Alright, I'm just gonna speed this up.
Basketball.
Oh. I went too fast.
Here we go.
Okay.
1,
What?
2, 3,
Oh, I'm learning how to count.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wait, it doesn't go past 9? Why are there 2 digits if I can't put in more than 9? Konami. I can't think of another arcade game that does that, where it's counting the credits like that. Anyway, the way this game works is that... We've gone ahead in time. I scored 70 points in this game, they have 78. So now you have like a minute to score 8 points to win. And so you get extra time if you actually like make a basket.
Oh no.
Oh,
Block the shot.
oh, they blocked the shot. But you don't see them like get the ball. You just like lose 5 seconds and then you know, you go back to it. So it's kind of like 10-yard fight if you played that. Where, like, you never see the computer on offense, and if they, like, intercept the ball, you just go back, like, 10 yards or whatever. Is the dribble button as bad as I think it is? It's... I don't know, it's not too hard to, like, reach maximum, like, firing rate, I guess. Also, yeah, I can pass the ball. Oh, he jumps fucking high on the three-point shot. I win a game! He took his shirt off, dude! Dude, you can't do that. Whoa. The next opponent is a high school team. Why is he getting shirt? Oh, whoa. You are great. This bracket's kind of stacked against me. Shameful yank man. Oh! I just killed a man. So now I gotta make up 12 points in 50 seconds. Also, I haven't managed to do the jump shot yet, huh? Block pass! Lose 5 seconds. That was... okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, alright. Pretty sure I went under the basket, but whatever. I'm too afraid to pass because their defense is really good. The bonuses go up. I guess that makes sense. Oh. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Huh? What?
Oh no. Try it again.
Okay. Okay, I get it now. Just never seen a free throw shot go like 20 feet into the air, but alright. Oh, fuck off. Alright, big three! Yeah! Oh, that was a 2? Son of a bitch. Win a game. I will win a game. Nice! I won a game. Take your shirt off. Bravo, 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 bravo. Yeah, 2,000 times whatever. So I guess that's how you get up to 330,000. Call. Get to college team. Oh, bonus stage. What the? Yeah! Now we're playing basketball. Damn! That was sick. That's like the Blades of Steel bonus stage. I can't get the dunk shot off. How close do I have to be? Gotta be closer, I guess. Boom. Oh. That wasn't a block shot, that was a rebound. Man, I want to get a dunk shot. Man, their defense is tough. They're like all fucking up in there. I don't think I'm getting past college. Unless I start making some clutch threes. I'm not really sure, like, the best timing to, like, release the shot button. Well, I got 5 seconds, but... I don't think I have enough time. What? I passed down there! What? Alright. You're the boss game. 7. Ooh, dunk shot! Okay, so you gotta dunk from, like, farther away. But that wasn't close enough? Yeah, I guess that's why the number voice is there, huh?
Charge.
Oh, bullshit. Alright, well. Yeah, you get extra seconds for each shot you make.
5, 4,
So you're just constantly, like, trying to put more time on the clock. Uh-oh. I didn't take off time for that one, though.
1. Shot. Here.
Let's go.
4, 3, 2, shot. 1. Hey. Here. Lock.
That was way too dramatic. Damn. Well, I beat BMW. I don't know. I don't have all the strats for this game. I'm gonna reset. I don't know. I kind of feel like I've seen enough. I beat a couple teams.
Here we go.
Like, as far as, like...
Shot.
Oh, wow. Hold on.
Substitute. Here we go. Here. Shot.
So the high score in MARP for this version is only 356,000, but on the other versions, it's like... On version E, somebody's gotten like 6.5 million.
Shot. Here.
Oh, this is one of the guys that was cheating, too.
Super.
Right on, man. Woo, baby, what's the move?
The Ultimo, thank you for the 200 bits.
Substitute. Here we go.
I don't know, as far as, like... As far as it being like an arcade basketball game,
Shot.
especially one that's like, you know, so early...
Substitute. Here we go. Here.
So early on,
Shot.
it's fairly functional.
Substitute. Here we go.
Like, of course, it's kind of weird that they... To adapt this into an arcade game, they institute this whole thing where, you know, you have to get time by making baskets to win the game. And each game is like a bigger and bigger deficit.
Substitute. Here we go.
So wait, hold up. So the Konami logo on the court in the center has the tail, the Kojonami tail. But the tail isn't there on the title screen?
Shot. Substitute. Here we go.
That's weird.
Shot. Substitute.
I don't know,
Here we go.
it's kind of interesting, it kind of works. Kinda?
Shot.
I don't... Oh, wait, no, there it is. Never mind. It must have been Pandora's Palace that didn't have the Kojonami then.
Substitute. Here we go. Here.
I don't know, this is not bad.
Here. Shot.
You could definitely do a lot worse.
Here. Shot. Substitute. Here we go.
It at least kind of makes sense. And like I said, they it is sort of a way to challenge the player to get farther and farther by having this goofy time limit thing. And honestly, the dribble button wasn't that bad. You don't have to mash that quickly. Like, I was able to do that just fine on pad. Yeah, I kind of think it works better here than it did in 10-Yard Fight. Not that we're covering 10-Yard Fight. That game was like... People played 10-Yard Fight. But yeah, for the time... It's alright. Alright, what did we wind up with? 60% for 3. Damn, a perfect 2-3 split. Well, not split, but... Nobody gave votes to anything else. No 5 jokesters, no, nobody that thought, yeah, it's a 4. No, this sucks, it's a 1. It's a 2 or a 3, that's all you can say about this. Yeah, I mean... It's okay. I think it's... For the time, for 1984... It's a pretty playable basketball game. That's There are definitely strats to, like, play this game for a long time, so it's not impossible. Obviously, I don't have the strats, but other people have gotten pretty far. I do wonder if, like, this version is like, specifically harder. Like, earlier versions were way too easy. Because, like, the 6 million score on Mark was, like, with version E. So maybe, like, the initial versions that were, like, shipped out to arcades, like, people got way too good at it. Like Gauntlet. I don't know. I probably should have looked that up a little more. But I don't know if we have any super basketball experts that can tell us all the differences between every version. I don't think that knowledge is documented anywhere on the internet. Surely there's a lore master out there somewhere that's been waiting to knowledge dump everything they know about Super Basketball 1984 Konami. Kijonami. Anyway, that's it for Konami. I don't know, none of their games got lower than a 3, so, like, even their games that didn't take off, like, they were still pretty good. So, good on you, Konami. Okay, well, in terms of, like, other developers that, like, other big developers. I was trying to... I was trying to figure out who to cover here. Well, I guess we'll mention very briefly. Let's talk for a sec about Namco. They had a... I don't know if their 1984 was, like, completely gangbusters. They put out, they put out Tower of Duraga in Japan. That was huge. I think they also put out Goplus and Pac-Land. Yeah, we weren't covering Circus Charlie. I've seen enough Circus Charlie cabinets. I figured it was kind of popular. People have at least seen it. I considered Namco's Dragon Buster for the stream, but I don't know if that was... People kind of know it. It got a lot of ports, but I don't think many people saw the cabinet. Decided to leave it off. Yeah, that's what Clip It just said, Absurdity. I can think of one game. I can think of one Namco game that, I know it got some ports. Did not seem popular at all anywhere. So I think it's fair game. I'd never heard of it. I've never seen a cabinet. Let's talk about Grobda. That name just rolls off the tongue. Grobda. This is a tank battle game, kind of. It is, it's a very quick game. Like, levels in this game are very short. At least at the start. It gets more complex as you go. Yeah, sort of a Xevious spin-off, I guess. Xevious was a big deal for Namco. But this game plays nothing like Xevious. You've probably seen it somewhere. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying nobody's ever seen this game. And yeah, I know it was on Namco Museum, but have you seen a cabinet of this? Did you ever come across a cabinet of this? That is, we're not taking ports into consideration all the time. Because I never saw one. But I know it's going to come up again and again. People are going to be like, I played this on Namco Museum. But I have to keep mentioning, we're talking about games that you might not have seen in the arcade. If you played them on a port, that's completely different than seeing it in the wild. There is a different flyer that makes mention of a release of this, but I don't think it's got much distribution. Oops. That's the wrong button. Get out of here. I think I mapped two different shield buttons. The top rankers of NBA. Turns out Namco decided NBA means National Battling Association. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can just fucking change that. What gave you the God-given right? Ah, Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. What is the demo doing? Okay. So you have two buttons, fire and shield. Battling one. Get ready. So you drive around, you shoot stuff. There we go, battling two. And so there's a shield meter at the bottom. Get ready. So the other thing you can do in this game, you see how the explosions like chain together? You get extra points if you can like chain multiple enemies in one explosion. So So enemy bullets are also very fast. Damn it! Okay, I need to just like keep the shield up. I got 500 instead of 100 for that. Okay, this credit's not going very well. And also the explosions can kill you. Explosions will hurt everything. Oh, now we got enemies with their own shields. Yeah, that's another term for rounds that I never used for the episode numbers. Battling. Also, your vehicle is slow at the beginning, but then it speeds up. You keep going the same direction. Oh god. Ah, wow, wow, wow. Okay, I got the extra life at 10,000. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get out of there. So my problem with this game is that, like, it takes a while to, like, turn and move, because you're like a tank. Uh-oh. Okay. Damn it! Also, yeah, what kind of, like, time-up system is there? Could I have just, like... I guess the enemies just get more aggressive? Man, what a shot! So the enemies can fire in more than 8 directions. You are the champion of the National Battling Association. Why is that so loud? Wait, I was... Did it fucking run out of time? I was adjusting the volume. Oh, you didn't put in an input for like 2 seconds. Your time's up. Impatient-ass game. This game just wants to keep moving constantly. There's no time to... No time to dawdle. Alright, let's try that again.
Get ready.
Get ready. So I think this game has like 100 stages, 100 battlings. I don't know if it ends. I think it just like loops back to the beginning. Yeah, we went from basketball to the new NBA. The true NBA. Get ready. Of course, ideally, you want to like chain all the enemies together in one explosion if you can.
Get ready.
There is an ending, so it is one of like... It's a pretty early game, 1984, to have an ending.
Get ready.
Pretty wild.
Get ready.
Get ready. Of course, I'm not going for score stuff, I'm just trying to survive.
Get ready.
Man, well, at least I took him out with me.
Get ready.
Oh yeah, I can just hold the button down. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I mashing shot when you can just hold it?
Get ready.
Of course, that drains your meter. That's why. Get ready.
Get ready.
Alright, we gotta pass that stage.
Get ready.
Oh, we got a new enemy. Oh, what the hell is that shot?
Get ready.
Oh, oh no. I ran into the explosion. This game is hard.
Get ready.
Alright. Those fucking dodges, holy fuck. Alright. Battling 12.
Get ready.
I was hoping to take them out with me. You can't just fucking change the NBA meaning. I don't know, this game... I kind of like what it's going for, but, like... Even by, like, stage 10, or stage 11, battling 11... Like, you have enemies, like, actively dodging your shots. So it's, like, already getting, like... kind of annoying.
Get ready. Get ready.
Get ready, get super old. Hey, they were proud of that digitized voice. You're gonna hear it every 10 seconds. Nice chain.
Get ready.
Fresh Will SLC, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you for the sub.
Get ready.
When are extends given? I know the first one's at 10,000. 10,000 only. That's rough.
Get ready.
It's a rough default, but alright. Of course, I don't think I'd be able to reach a second anyway.
Get ready.
Yeah. People murder everybody for each other on Yahoo auctions for this game. That's retro pricing in general nowadays. People murder everybody for everything.
Get ready.
Got his ass. Get ready.
Get ready.
Oh boy. That guy shot through the crack. Alright, I gotta... It does seem like they get more aggressive as time goes on, so you can't really, like, hide out too much. Oh, he's going ham. Okay. There we go.
Get ready.
Oh, man. Okay. I saw that yellow enemy. I wanted to take him out. Ah. Okay. What do I do?
Ready.
You gotta have a plan for some of these stages. Like, he's... Oh my god. Even there, I thought I was safe, but
Get ready.
they can hit at that magic angle. Jesus Christ! I'll snipe. Yeah, I don't think this game really does much for me. It took 29 years before anybody finished it. Like, even back then, there just weren't Grobda lore masters. Oh, apparently there was a, yeah, I'm looking at the scores in Marp. PG3 found leeching for this. That makes sense. He got 140,000 by stage 12, by battling 12. So... yeah, I don't know. I like it in concept, but it really just feels like it's just a little too overtuned in terms of difficulty. Like, I guess I kind of figured, I mean, if you have a shield, you're gonna be really powerful. You're gonna be hard to kill. Although you get to the later stages and your shield just gets depleted really fast, because other enemies have shields too. So it's like, I don't know. But yeah, it's... I don't know. I don't know, man. Sorry about that. If you want to learn one game for the rest of your life, imagine dedicating your life to this game. And not something like Shock Troopers. I guess for somebody, they're gonna... I guess for one maniac, Grobda could be their Shock Troopers. Anyway, 59% gave it a 3. Fair assessment. 29% gave it a 2. 2 people gave it a 5, but I don't know if those are jokesters or not. How can you vote this anything less than 4? I'm giving it a 2. I don't know, I just feel like I don't like the execution on this game. Like, it's okay for, like, a few stages, and then... I don't know. Like, I don't feel the satisfaction of this game. If you like it, that's cool. I won't judge. Yeah, some Namco games always get, there's Namco fanboyism out there. From people that think the company can do, like, no wrong. I'm not saying it's happening here, but... I don't know, I'm not really a, it just doesn't click with me. I want to like it. It's like sort of an overhead run and gun. Kind of. I think the concept is cool, it's just not that fun to play. Your mileage may vary. Your mileage obviously will vary. Yeah, even garbage games like Tinkle Pit, like people, yeah, we'll go nuts for it. You never know. Oh god, we're gonna have to cover that game at some point, aren't we? I am not a Tinkle Pit fan, Liz. I'm sorry. Let's change topics. Let's change topics for a bit. Because I made a unfortunate omission a few weeks ago. Tweet if you're a real tinkler. We covered like a bunch of the Sega games from 1984. Sega and Sanritsu. And for whatever reason, one of the games got left out. I don't know why. I thought I had it in my list of Sega stuff. But I just didn't... I don't know if I just didn't get around to it that night. We're kind of like already at the limit. So, yeah, we gotta cover this game. And unfortunately, I don't really know much about how to play this. Let's hope I get the spelling right on this. It's a wrestling game. This is Appoooh, which I'm sure is some kind of thing. There weren't many. There weren't many wrestling games yet in the arcade, but you know, Sebmal, thank you for the big raid. How's it going? I hope whatever you played today was better than last night. I hope it did better. That was the end of Wario Week. So yeah, this game it's res. It's got a lot of caricatures of wrestlers you might have heard of. You can probably already pick them out already. And the game gets very oh, you can kind of see them there. There's oh, man, you can barely read this. This was scanned at a fucking tiny resolution. There's Hogan with an E. Well, we'll get into the game and you'll be able to read them. So I will warn everybody, I don't really have the strats for this one. I think it's like 3 buttons. And I don't know what all the buttons do. The pro wrestling game. We got G Babu, H Hogan, A Inoke, S Hansen, Tiger Man, A Giants, U Uma, and A Bucci. Yeah, I got the spelling right. I'm not even playing yet. This is a demo. Sega, fight Inoke, personal computer. Okay, so 3 buttons. Whoa! Okay, let's... 1 coin, 1 credit, 1 coin, 1 credit. 1984 Sega. Who are we gonna be? Pooping my gym brother, HH. Ichiban! Alright. That fucking pose when he's moving down. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Body slam. Oh. Ow, my knee. Okay, I'm just gonna mash like crazy. Okay, it does seem like button 2 and 3 do like different things when you're grappled. Whoa. Big bulldog. Oh! Fight Hogan. He rolls out of the way of every knee drop. No! Oh, he stabbed me! Is it 20 count? Shit! Panic, panic!
16, 17, 18.
18. What did he just do?
One, two, three.
Well, luckily it's 2 out of 3 falls. It's actually 2 out of 3 rounds. Alright, try again. Yeah. Like, I think if you just mash button 1 from, like, far away, you drop kick. That seems like a good strat. That seems like a much better strat than, like, trying to grapple. What am I supposed to do? Play this like a wrestling game?
One, two,
Uh-oh.
three.
Oh, it's bloody. Man, I thought he was stunned. Oh no. Okay, I'm mashing like crazy and I'm not winning. Alright. Ow, my ass. Uh-oh. Am I dead? I'm dead. Damn, he's shaking that ass! Okay, yeah, you can't drop kick when, like, you're walking downwards. Oh my god. Every time I go for the OTG, I miss. Time's running out. I think I'm dead. Yeah, heaven forbid I dodge when they're going for the ground hits. Oh, there goes Sad Hogan. Well, that didn't go very well. Today's best 20 scores. But yeah, I'm not sure like what the other buttons do besides button 1. Hey Giant says 590 pounds. Let's do it. Oh damn, he's got the shoulders. Excellent. Oh god, he punched my head off. Okay. Kick him. Kick it. Kick it. Alright, I'm just gonna keep drop kicking. Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay. I actually want to grapple. Nice. Okay, I probably should have gone for something there. No! Okay. Am I dead? I'm super dead.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, kick the turnbuckle. Sad A-Giants. Okay, so the timer doesn't reset between rounds. What happens if timer just runs out on round 3? Ooh, off the ropes. Missed. Ow, ow, my head. Man, I do not get how the grappling goes. Shit. Ooh, off the ropes. Oh, there we go. Big steppy. Did I win a round?
2, 3.
Hey, let's go. Rope stress all day. Okay. God, those fucking shoulders. Oh no, he figured out my strat. No! The game is learning. Oh no! I'm already dizzy. Oh come on, give me one grapple. Ah! I'm super dead. Ugh.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you, Wikipedia. Man, well, I won one round. I don't know if that's much of an improvement. The problem is I have no idea how to win grapples. And I have no idea, like, what buttons 2 and 3 even do. Like, I think I used button 3 to pin. Oh, I just read body slum. Must be S. Hansen. Oh. That is good. Uh-oh. What? Oh, I won that one. Oh, bonk. Okay, back to dropkick strats. Ow. God, these animations. So, I mean, this game has plenty of character. Gameplay-wise, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know what I'm doing. Every time they're stunned, I keep thinking, like, I'm allowed to, like, stomp them. But then I'm not. They just roll out of the way. But I lose, like, every grapple. I can't roll out of the way when they start, like, stomping me. Oh, I got out. I'm just wasting time, though, because I'm not winning this. Three. Because the timer doesn't reset between rounds. Yeah. If I can actually hit with a dropkick, it seems to work pretty well. Come on. God, every time! I never get to win a grapple. I don't know. Uh-oh. Stunned. Yeah, I'm the enhancement talent. I'm putting everybody else over. He was stunned! Man, it's stage 1, man! Can't you just cut me some slack? Button 2 is not doing anything. I think button 2 is for grapples. Time up. TE over. Okay. Maybe I was
I'm fine, thank you.
mashing the wrong button on that. Shooper, thank you for the raid. Let me try one more thing. Thank you for the host. Let's be G Babu. Oh my god. That is okay. That is a walk cycle. Okay, so if I mash button 2, I can win grapples. Okay. Ugh. Uh-oh. Well, I want a couple grapples. Shit. Got the Dawson legs. Oh no! Suplex. Okay. And of course I missed the knee drop. What? Shit. Okay. No. Okay, well. I thought I was onto something. Now he's recovering too much. Man. There we go. He had, like, yellow stars. Shouldn't I be able to, like, OTG after that? What is... Oh, wait, no, I got out. Oh, he's dead. The computer's just running out the clock, so I can't win.
1, 2, 3.
This is fucking impossible. I shouldn't say impossible. It's not very obvious what you're supposed to be doing. I've won a total of, like, 1 round. Kick him in the dick. Fucking... shouldn't have waited. Hey, I actually rolled out of the way. Nice. Man, just let me get, like, 1 OTG. A natural might know every counter to every move. Look at the eyes of the future. They've got a faraway stare. Oh, God. Hogan came running to wish me a happy Thursday. Okay. Oop. Nope. I'm running out of time. Oh, my God. I assume the portrait in the top right is whoever has the high score. Like, that's who they used. I wouldn't know since I haven't been able to beat the default score. Itchy balls! Alright, well. That was like 4 credits and I never got past stage 1. That's kind of rough. Well. I know some people have been able to, like the high score on MARP was, what was it? It was above 100,000. Oh, somebody maxed out the score. Some Japanese player maxed out the score. So there are strats, but I can't... I don't know. I tried. I mean, the game's got a lot of character for a 1984 game. But... arcade wrestling is really hard to get right. Or wrestling games in general are hard to get right, it seems. At least especially with these early entries into the genre. Natural might know every counter to every move. The demo's like showing off. The demo won a round. I predict there's gonna be art of this game. Well, 64% gave it a 2. I figured there'd be more 3s, but maybe it's the BBH influence in that I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, I can agree with that. I like. It's got a lot of character. It made me the fucking the walk cycles made me laugh. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. It was actually a 2. I said 2 out loud. I should have. I did acknowledge that I read the right thing. I just clicked on the wrong thing. But yeah, I can mostly agree with that. I want to like it, but it just doesn't. It doesn't play well. I think on stage 1 they could let me win a grapple every now and then. It does look like it's one of those games where when you figure it out, like, yeah, like, I don't think the game gets much harder. Like, you are probably going to be able to... You're gonna be able to get pretty far. Anyway. Anyway, I gotta do some art catch up real fast. It's been a few games. It's been a lot of stuff here. So let's see here. Ha-cha-cha. Come on, get in the right directory. Thank you. OBS keeps doing this thing where I type in the directory name and then it doesn't go to the directory. It goes back to whatever directory I was already in. And it's pissing me off. Anyway. Thank you, Clip It, for the, that Mikie. He's a real troublemaker. And we got some Pandora's Palace art. There's the Moai head. And we got a oh man. Thank you, Chubo, for oh, look at that Little Caesars Norp. He did have a Little Caesars look to him. Pesa, pesa. Thank you, Chubo. Pandora's Palace got 4 bongos, yes. Yeah, the treasure chest says penis. And... oh boy. Can I show this on Twitch? You're sick, Larry. Why is Barney Rubble there? Thank you, Chubo, for the super basketball art. Why is Larry always getting naked now? Watch me scare Fred out of his balls. Yeah, that might be pushing it a little. It's not showing anything. We're good. Okay, thank you. Where is it? Thank you, Ultra 64. Oh man, the Bongo All Stars. Team Bongo. Ads for Boggy 84 in the background. Hey, Dinosaur got game. That's pretty good. Thank you, Ultra 64. Jesus. I'm running out of room again. Hold on. I'm gonna have to move some shit around. Maybe doing these every 3 games doesn't work. What? Okay, hold on. Thank you, Big Bear's Cave, for the Super Basketball bonus stage. Balls. That bonus stage was super sick. I got no more room. Oh, I'm showing too much Larry. There's always so much art. And thank you, JD Amato. Damn, what a beefcake. That's I have no idea where to put this. Thank you, JD Amato. Thank you, Ultra 64, Big Bear, Chubo. Clip it. I didn't think a basketball game would get that much, but hey, it had some funny shit going on. Anyway. Let's go Mets, baby. Love the Mets. Wait, that's a baseball team. Okay, what are we at here? 7:35. Trying to decide if 4 more games is enough. I think we should be good. Okay. Let's remember to remove that. I gotta update so many things in OBS. So let's talk about I want to talk about a few games from one of our favorite jank developers, Jalico. They were never an A-tier team like Konami, but they tried their best sometimes. Sometimes. And they put out a few games in '84. I don't think any of these really took off. Is that the right one? Yeah. So first game we want to look at tonight. It's a space shooter. Formation Z, aka Aeroboto. This is it's a horizontal monitor game. It's a horizontal shmup. It starts on Earth, or an Earth-like planet. And then you get to go into outer space, because everybody loves space games. Yeah, totally original character. Do not steal. And yeah, it was apparently distributed in the US by Williams. But I can't remember, like, ever seeing a cabinet of this. The first time you can ever transform, I'm gonna need a citation on that one. So I played this a little bit. It's kind of boring. Yeah, I remember it being a Monday mystery game not too long ago. I guess we'll load up. I don't remember if there's like gameplay differences between the two. I guess we'll load up Aeroboto and see, that's totally the Defender logo. So Williams were like, we'll just make the logo look like Defender. They did that for Inferno, too. So by default, you're a robot that runs on the ground. Button 2 transforms you. That number in the bottom right is how much transformation time you have. And then you can go into the clouds and die. High flyers. I love it when high scoreless have cool names for the high scores. I accidentally minimized the window. Okay, push one player button. Can do. Destroy aliens' weapons. Alright. No music. Okay. So if you move to the right... No. You only move faster if you transform, huh? I'm gonna do it. Here we go. Oh man, look at that parallax! That is sick. Okay, I'm gonna go back down. I can't spend too much time Oh, I can't go back down. Can I go in the water? I guess not. Button 2 just fucking crashes you. Yeah, okay. Well, robots can't swim. I'm gonna reset. So, I guess the thing is, you can stay on the ground up until the water comes. And then you need to... You gotta transform. Wow, I didn't hit a single one of those enemies. This guy gonna... I think I gotta pick up this thing? Yeah. Oh, this tank is tough. Alright. Alright. Why are enemies so hard to hit in this game? And sometimes those things on the bottom just blow up on their own. I don't know why. I'm not complaining. Alright, fuck it, we're going. So if you just don't have enough juice for this part, you're fucked. I mean, from the start of the game, you should have enough power to, like, get across. Alright, fuck it. I'm going into the sky. Never mind, I died. Well, can I go back down yet? Just fucking nothing happens. Running out of juice. Okay, we're good. Alright, now I gotta pick up more juice. Whoa. Okay. I didn't hold the button long enough. So are these tanks just like... Oh my god! How was I supposed to know? Okay, let's play Formation Z. Format Z. You never know, this might be the good version. Push one player button. Yes, sir. Alright, destroy alien's weapon. Well, your shots are blue in this version. Does that mean anything? Oh, wait, no, they're not anymore. Why were they blue for a second? Okay, so this tank's just invincible, but you can leech points off it. That's cool, I guess. I wasn't sure if that was an enemy or the item I had to pick up. I tried to move forward. Oh wait, you can charge up. Aha. I don't know, I don't really cover the Famicom version. But I don't think this game was a hit anywhere. I know it's going to be inevitable more and more the farther you get across the years. Like, oh, this version's on the Famicom, this is on computers, but we're focused on the original arcade version. And I did not look up the Famicom version. Okay, so you're probably supposed to use the charge shot on those tanks then? I'm just staying on the ground until they force me to to go. It looks like I'm being forced. You freeze in place while you're doing the transformation thing. There was nothing I could do about that. Also, I might have just used too much robot juice. Too much airplane juice. Okay, I need one more. There we go. Was there an extra life at 20,000? I don't remember if it, like, said anything. Who's played it? Lord BBH, have you played Formation Z? I'll give you some Ghost Lord tech. You can hold down the button and you fire a charge shot. Man, I haven't gotten past... Oh, you get, like, 8 letters here. Lumchan. The whole transformation thing is the most annoying shit. What'd you think? Are you gonna be back up later? I'm trying this one more time. Who's stepping up next? The king! Whoa, it was flashing Formation Z there for a second. What was that about? Is that just like the transformation thing? Okay, charge shot. No! Oh, these things can actually fire bullets at you now. That's cool. Yeah, Lumchan was definitely foreshadowing for another Jalico game. I kind of want to do the Chivos for the Famicom Infant School game. How bad could it be, right? Man, every time I try to transform, I get stuck in place and I run into an enemy. Okay. Man, I want to say I've actually made it to space. Like, I have an old replay on Marp that, like, got... It's like a pretty decent score. I don't know what inspired me to play it. I can't get anywhere now. No, I don't care about this game enough to bother typing in a score. Typing in a name. What was, I got 233,000 on this at some point. How? Back in 2002. Oh, it was in Crap Tournament 7. And then people put up higher scores. Okay, let me I'm gonna watch a replay. Because I don't want to play this anymore. I'm just gonna skip past this. I just wanted to see the space part. Okay. This is not my replay, but I'm just gonna speed this up. Okay, so when you get to this part... Oh, we got pyramids. Is this Egypt? Okay, so you do use a charge shot on that thing. Oh, you can just walk under it. Of course. So if you jump into it, you die. But you can just walk under it. Man, that Sphinx is tiny. Those pyramids are tiny. Unless this robot is really fucking big. Alright, speed this up. Oh, he died. So you have to, like, specifically spend time on the ground in those parts to build up power for the next section. And then it's just, whoa, there's a boss. Docking bonus. Yeah, you might finally get to destroy aliens' weapons now. Or not. Let's dock on the purple moon. Alright, more of this shit. Let's speed up. Yeah, it's just like the other stage. Build up power. Wow, this just keeps going and going. Then the planet cuts off. Yeah, pretty riveting. Let's start shooting meteors at you. There was something up there. Oh, here we go. Oh, did Konami rip off the boss from this game? For Gradius? Congratulations, Expel Fighter. Bonus your energy. Try again. Good luck. Oh, 1,000 points per energy? That's a lot. So that would be like a 1-all. And then in Loop 2, they're just like throwing rocks at you the entire time. Coming soon to 1cc BBH, Aeroboto. I don't know. Probably not. Alright, well, we get the... You get the gist of it. This game sucks. Insert coin. Incurt coin. Excellent. Alright, Formation Z, Aeroboto. One of the video games of all time. Yep. Yep. This is Jalico through and through. Wow, the demo even shows the space part. Yeah, everybody's going to be able to get to this point. But yeah, it's... The charge shot mechanic's okay, but like... No, it's not okay, because it fires automatically. You don't get to keep charging it and release it. It's usually not how these things work. Alright, make sure I click the right button this time. 57% gave it a 2. 33% gave it a 1. I'm kind of torn here. Like, I don't know, it's just not very fun to play. There's very little satisfaction in, like, anything. Like, it's so hard to shoot enemies with anything other than the charge shot. I mean, and by anything, I mean your normal shot. Like, you just feel... You're a big target, but... Your shots are fucking awful. So the enemies are tiny, but you just can't fucking hit them. Do I hate it enough for a 1? Yeah, no music. And every time I transform, I fucking run into something. That happened way too many fucking times. I guess it's functional. Okay, yeah, 2. It's functional, but it's bad. But it's like skirting the edge of 1 and 2. Like, it's... I think I just got peer pressured into this. It still sucks. But alright, 2 it is. Get peer pressured, pussy. What? Alright. Yeah, it's more playable than Catacomb, but that's not a very high bar. Okay, well. Let me check something real fast. I'm pretty sure the next game has no ports, so nobody's going to mention the Famicom version for this. Thank God. I barely knew anything about this game. When did this get added to MAME? I feel like this was, like, fairly recent. No, it's been in there for a while. Never mind. But it's just one of those games that... Why is there any reason to mention it? I think that's what it boils down to. I'm really building this game up to be great, huh? This is Parallel Turn. A track and field style game with skis. And there's multiple stages of this. This can't be as bad as Water Match, I hope. There's no way it can be as bad as Water Match. But yeah, there's I'm gonna have to play this on stick, huh? Well, I don't have to unplug the pad. That's only when I'm on RetroArch. Okay. I did try this a little bit. It seems more playable than Water Match. But I don't think I made it through all the stages. So let's see what we can do. P-turn. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong directory. Hold on a sec. I just froze up MAME. Why does it take so long to load? Come on! We didn't cover Exarion because that game was fairly popular. And of course everybody would talk about the Famicom version. It's an awful logo. Okay, so... I think buttons 1 and 2 are run. And then 3 is jump. So I probably have to do it like this. Do it track and field style. Yeah, look at that. That mash technique. It's like 2 frames on, 2 frames off. Like what, 15 hertz? I know, Spartan Barry, we're not talking about ports though. We're not talking about Exarion. We're gonna talk about Parallel Turn. Alright. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're late. You missed Formation Z. Alright, so the first stage is weird. You have to get on the lifts. Like, you have 30 seconds to get on one of the ski lifts. And most of them are taken. So it's like a test to see, like, how far you can get? Have I played this before? Probably in Main Roulette. Get on there! There we go. I've never seen a cabinet of this, though. I don't know if this really got much distribution outside Japan. Alright, stage 2. Vroom. Okay, so you have to finish the course in like a... Oh, whoops. A certain amount of time. But you also have lives. There's a life counter at the top left. So if you run into a tree, you die. Also, you can't slow down, can? Oh, well, yeah, you can. But yeah, you don't really need to mash here, because if you mash too much, you're gonna run into a tree and literally die. Goal! Okay, speed up, jump timming. Alright. What do they want me to do, 70? Ah, Jesus Christ! I'm getting shot. Okay. Oh, we got a shoot button now. It's a biathlon. You get to ski and shoot. Oop, I missed the clock. Oh. Well, this is, extra reward, 5 seconds. Okay. Very simplistic. Dun 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 dun. Ski shooters, woohoo! Yeah, amazing shooting mechanics. You just aim left and right and shoot. That's it. That's it. Oh, I missed. Fuck. You only get 5 shots. It's fine. Oh, 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 he's dead. Okay. I gotta be careful there. Oh, we're... I gotta do this again. Okay. This part's fucked up. I probably have enough time for the rest of the course, right? That's foreshadowing. Yeah, I got some bonus time. We're good. Dum 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 dum. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. I think we're good. Goal! Alright. Whoa! Run! I'm on the right, I think. You are winner! Oh shit, I set a world record. Now ranked number 28. What? Okay. $90 seconds, huh? Oh, I see. You have to press up to speed up past these guys. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I was just going the same speed as them. Up! But if I go too fast, I'm dead. So whatever speed you're going, like, you stay, like, at the... You stay parallel to them. Get it? So you get 2,000 every time you pass them. Whoa, big... Blah! Slow down, I can't see shit! Getting a little too fast. Okay, maybe I need to stay at this speed. I think you, like, speed up... Oh, God! Fuck. These guys have good defense. Alright. I don't want to go any... Oh, God! Okay. Please insert coin for another 5 ski. Push jump button if discontinue. Okay. I'm falling in the ranks. I'm down to 34th. It's too hard to pass these guys up. Yeah, I stuttered on that. Alright, I'm just gonna stay even with them. Oh, I lost this. Man, this gets hard. Okay. The stage is nasty. Okay, I probably have enough time if I just, like, just do this. Ah! I lost a ski! We're good, we're good. Oh, you can get it back! That's sick! Recovery. Oh! I ran into the house at the end. It's a very small house. Okay, well, I fell in the ranks a bit. Okay, I think this is... Oh, God. Have we done a loop? I think this is a loop. Out of my way. Because we're back at the slalom stage. The game doesn't seem to, like, punish you if you're, like, crashing into the poles. But, like, you start going faster and faster as the stage goes, so it's hard to, like, make your move and get past these guys. Look at this shit. $90-meter high jump. Out under 90. Okay. I got, like, 80 last time. I jumped too early last time. Ooh, 103, let's go. Oh, the record's 119. Alright, biathlon stage. Yeah, so we've seen a full loop. I don't think this would be too hard to 1-all, but... I assume you get, like, big bonuses for being, like, ranked first or whatever. But it always feels like you have enough time to, like, finish the stage. So you don't really need to rush. It's so weird to me that, like, you have lives in this game. But there's also the whole, like, you know, finish the stage within a time limit thing. Like, usually these track and field games are, you know, just straight up do this thing within a certain amount of time. They don't add on the pressure of, like, dying. And so you actually game over when you run out of lives. I don't know if you lose a life if you don't make the quota. I assume you do. I assume they take you out back and shoot you. Oh god, I lost my ski. Because I was standing next to the bush at the start. I mean, this wouldn't be too hard to 1-loop clear. If I wanted to count it. Which I guess I might. I don't know. Gold. Oh yeah, and then there's field day where, yeah, you don't grab the donut and you're dead. The sniper just kills you. And yeah, I don't know if you lose a life for, like, not clearing this stage. Ah! I'm falling in the rankings. I gotta make my move. Motherfucker. And every time you die, you fall 2 ranks, too, so... I don't know, it feels like it's very difficult to get to rank 1. But the game's not really, like, penalizing you? Or anything like... You fucker! Alright, I think I'm going to discontinue. A man is dead. Oh, we got a rub end, finally! The stream has been rub end free. Unfortunately, it keeps your score and continue. Unfortunate. But I don't know. This game isn't great. It's at least more playable than Water Match. I don't know. It seems very difficult to climb the ranks on these stages. Like, it always feels like you just want to play it safe. Because also, it doesn't seem like the quotas, the time thresholds are, like, getting, like, really unmanageable. I assume you get, like, a shitload of bonus points if you do get first. Anyway, I did think it was funny that, like, there's only one score for this on MARP. It's 337,000. That's the only score anybody has submitted for this game in, like, the last 2 decades. Nobody else cares enough to to put up a score on Parallel Turn. And that's kind of funny to me. Even on MARP, nobody really gives a shit. And I don't know. It's... Still pales in comparison to track and field, but... Or hypersports. But there were... In 1984, there were a lot of companies that were trying to cash in on the track and field thing. I'm being really hard on Water Match, but that's because that game was fucking terrible. What the fuck was that? Anyway. 51% gave it a 2. Make sure I click the right thing. Yeah. I don't really think this is... I don't think this is really quality enough to give this a 3. 2 is the magic spot. 2's the right range. I'm not gonna question it. 4 people gave it a 5. I shouldn't even call attention to it. That just gets more people to do it. Voting 4 because of the presentation character. I mean, it's got some charm. There's certainly some charm to it. I won't deny that. Man, remember this first stage where you have to you have to jump on the lift to get to the skiing tournament? They never repeat that after the first stage. Yeah, I guess this game's better than Grobda. Go over, you get disqualified. Excellent. Oh, did it say disqualified? Disqualified? Nice. Wait, hold on. I want to see that again. Yeah, disqualified. Excellent. Anyway, thank you, Chubo, for... There's a bloosh there. Thank you for the Appoooh. H. Hogan and G. Babu. Now we got a bloosh. And thank you, Clip It, for the body slums. And Spatter's there too. The Sanritsu connection. Thank you for those. Can you show that? I hope so. Oh, the titties? Alright, so. Next thing that Jalico attempted. They were kind of all over the place with the genres, I guess. They attempted to make a video pinball game called Pinbo. That's very creative. Pinbo shit. I don't know too much about this game either. Hopefully it's better than whatever that game was I played a few weeks ago. Looks like he's about to hit Puka from Dig Dug in the pinballs. Okay, I didn't really look at this. Let me, I think it was 2 buttons, yeah. Put that on the flippers. Safety zone. Big ball. Bonus stage start. I didn't even do anything. This is the demo. Oh, that was a good demo. Oh, here we go. Expedition. Oh, you get that. You do get to hit the funny little guys. How about that? I'm not even doing anything yet. The flippers are like playing a tune. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to Pinbo it up. Oh, I had a jam going there for a second. Alright, so... I don't know if there's like a goal here. If like you go to another table or something. Well, that's some interesting physics. Boom! I mean, if you're going to make a video pinball game, that's the type of shit you need to do. Like, you need to have like funny little guys going around that you murder. Like, you need to be doing things you can't do on a real pinball table, right? I love baseball sport. Oh no, circus! Trampoline. Trampopoline! Still better than Kirby's Pinball Land. Yeah, ask Seb all about that. Oh god! Okay. Fucked up physics. Okay, so... the safety zone lowered. So what the hell does the thing at the top even do? Like, the table's still the same. Oh, safety zone's lowering. I don't know what that means. Honestly, you can't really... doesn't seem like you can tilt the table. Whoa! Nice physics. Spell Jalico, huh? How the fuck am I gonna hit that? There we go. Oh shit, it's clown time! Oh, you can... Oh! That's not a bonus game, you just fucking drain. I didn't realize I was supposed to move the fucking thing. Rub end. Okay, so there's different bonus games if you spell Jalico. Shit, I didn't realize I had to, like, move it. That's a weird thing to, like, drop on you. Try that again. Oh, it's still on the circus. Okay, so the joystick doesn't do anything now. $12 bonus games? Slot lucky. Okay. Alright, I'll try. The problem is hitting the J and the O. The J-O. Actually, never mind. I can't hit the E either. Bonus! Oh. Brain. Lamp Expedition. I love Lamp. Oh, Master Sport. Yeah, that's kind of what I've said too about this. That, like, it does feel pointless to have video pinball in an arcade where you can actually, like, play actual pinball tables, but pinball was not very big in Japan, so Sometimes video pinball's the only way they experience it sometimes. Oh, here we go. Whoa! wait, what? What? Dude! Yes! That's it? Okay, well there's no way to fail that one at least. Man, they just throw you in this shit. Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay, so when the safety zone runs... Wait, what? What was that all about? I could move the flippers for a second, then it went back. Growing strong and healthy. ... Pinbo! Jalico Foods. Pinbo. Oh good, I get to play basket sport again. Yeah! I shoot the hoop. Pinbo, 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 pinbo! Okay. Alright, well... I want to see the other games now. But you have to light the top lane things to change it. Now I'm stuck on this. That looked like it just fell through the bumper. Rope walk circus! Oh man, can I kill a clown? Sure hope so. Lucky! Oh. Okay, so when it's lucky, you can move the flippers around the safety zone, but if you move it out, you go back to the big flippers? I guess? I don't know what's going on. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, come on. Hey, that's bullshit. They show like 6 letters, but you can only put in 3. No, there's no way to tilt. I don't like it when video pinball games don't have ways to tilt. And by tilt, I mean shake it. Damn, high score for this on MARP is 2 million? This is a bootleg ROM set. Some bootleggers saw this game and were like, yeah, this is gonna sell. I'll try this one more time. Shake, shake, shake. Oil expedition! I want to get some oil. I do want to see what the bonus games look like. Because those are always, like, fucking weird. How did I not hit the L? Come on, I gotta go on an oil expedition. Okay. What? Black gold, Texas tea. What? I don't know. Oh boy, soccer sport. I love soccer. But yeah, when you don't have a nudge button in like video pinball tables, it just feels like everything's like kind of out of your control. Like shit just kind of happens. I guess that's what pinball originally was, before they added flippers. Safety zone. Okay, so what is the point of this? No, the stick only controls the flippers when they're in the safety zone. Oh. Is there any way for me to, like, cheat my way to the bonus stages, just to see what they are? Oh, what the? No. Always keep ball in play. Alright. Make that E. Ooh. Nice. Ball walk circus. It's clown time. I can't hit this guy. I want to murder this guy. No. Oh, the bonus ran out, but I'm still going. Oh. He escaped. I did not commit a clown murder today. Poker lucky. I want to play poker. Yeah, it'd be funny if I was trapped up there forever. Stuck in clown purgatory. Are there, like, extra balls? 500,000! Controls normal, reversed? Damn, those are all the options they give you. Yeah, so what I've... It seems like if you hit the lucky thing, that's what gives you the movable flippers. But if you move outside the safety zone, it goes back to the normal flippers. I don't really understand the point of that. I don't know. Oh, I wanted to play baseball sport. How am I not hitting the A there? But yeah, it always just feels like shit kind of happens. And I'm not really in much control of anything. Oh, slot lucky. I got a system for slots. Oh. Lamp expedition. Oh, never mind. The ball never hit the flippers. I never got to hit it. It bounced off something and went in the outlane. That was totally my fault. But yeah, that's the general frustration I have with video pinball tables that don't let you nudge. Like, you don't really feel like you're in control of anything. Like, at least when you have the nudge option, then, you know, you might have had some control over your destiny. I don't know. Well, I don't know. This game is... it's okay. I don't know. That demo's the best part. They're having fun. I like that part. I wanted to see what more of the bonus games were. But it's too much of a pain in the ass to try to get there. Sometimes I just can't hit those fucking letters. I was hoping there was like a cheat or something that would let me do that. It's really fucked up you can drain in like the ones that like aren't the basketball one. Like if you drain there, it's not a bonus game, you fucking lose. That's kinda fucked. Oh. Ooh, those were kind of close, huh? Don't bring up clown time. Alright, 46% gave it a 2, 38% gave it a 3. I was starting to think this would get a 3. But, for the most part, I agree. If I felt like I had more control over anything that was going on, I probably would have given it a 3. But, what was up with the oil bonus game? There was like no way to like break every oil rig at once. Like you hit them and then they just kind of like go back to doing whatever. I wanted to see what the rest of the bonus games were like, but it's such a pain in the ass to get there. And then the only way to change it is to hit all 3 of the top rollover lanes. But like those, again, you don't have the ability to nudge, so like the ball might go up there and send it to the next bonus stage, which you didn't want, etc., etc. I don't know. Like I said, if you're gonna make a video pinball game, especially for arcades, where arcades can have real pinball tables, like you gotta do more wacky shit like that to like really stand out. Like you don't want pinball games that like are trying to be like a real table. Like you got to do wackier things. You got to have funny little guys you could hit that are running around the table. That part's good. So they at least we're kind of on the right track there. And yeah, if you're making a home pinball table, yeah, go wacky with stuff like Alien Crush and Devil's Crush. Just have creatures running around the field and shit. Well, it won't be the last video pinball game we see in this series. I can promise you that. There will be more. But not tonight. We got one more game. keeping the time-honored tradition of ending a push to reject episode with some dumb shit that nobody cares about. The grand finale. Does it make the 1985 list? Who knows? Wait and see. We're gonna play D-Day. But wait, didn't you already play a game called D-Day? I did. I did play a game called D-Day by Olympia back in 1982. But Jalico made a game called D-Day. Because they're They only have so many ideas for game names. So, this is kind of a Xevious-like, except you're a boat. And so you have shots that hit ground targets and shots that hit air targets. But you have to, you aim your shots with crosshairs for both of them. This is another game I don't really know much about. I tried it. I didn't even finish a credit of it. This is 1984, just like everything else tonight. Imperfectly emulated features, always a good sign. The Secret of Onomichi. Oh, stop. This is moving too fast for me. I can't keep up. The D stands for diarrhea. Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. What do you think of this demo? Does this make you want to drop a quarter into this? Look at that cool boat. Alright, I think we need to credit up. Bwop! Nope, we're sending Morse code. Okay. So. Button 1 is ground shot. Button 2 is air shot. So I'm controlling both crosshairs at the same time. Oh my god, it takes forever to, like, fucking move. I like how the planes spin out when you shoot them. I don't know if they can actually crash into you. So yeah, the circle crosshair is the air shot, and the X is the ground shot, or the water shot. Speed it up. Okay, I think this is four-way gate. Doesn't seem like you can move you can't move these diagonally. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Walk it off, you'll be fine. Hey, you don't die in one hit. That's nice, I guess. Boom! Alright, the boats seem kind of overpowered. Alright, maybe we should... Yeah. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, those torpedoes are fucking hard to stop. I would hope I can shoot the missiles, but my own missiles have, like, lead time. That was me trying to shoot the missiles. Jalico, Jalico. Uh-oh, they're giving me... No, they only give you 3 letters. Do I have to start? What's going on here? Yo, I'm done with the high scores. Sorry about that. Okay, try it again. Also, this is what I discovered on the first credit I put in. Yes, you can crash at the beginning. That's a cool thing to put in your video game. You can just crash in the first second. Alright. In case you were curious. Because I sure was. Very good, Jalico. Thanks for that. Alright, so I haven't been able to clear round 1 of this. That's always a good sign. What if I just, like, haul ass? Yeah, Star Evil Straps. Thank you, the Ultimo, for the 100 bits. Yeah, maybe I'm getting hit by those boats because, like, I shouldn't be slowing down. Like, maybe I should be going full speed. The high score reset. It's fine. Oh, they appear on the other side! Damn it, they thought of everything. Okay. Oh god. I can't deal with these. I don't know how you deal with these. I didn't have time to shoot them. Okay, maybe they want you to be, like, all the way back. But then I can't. Okay. Maybe you gotta be a pussy. No? The hitbox on these is awful. I can't get out of the way. Can you shoot those shots with air gun? I don't think so, because they're not in the air. They're in the water. It's weird because the planes are so fucking easy to deal with, and the boats just fucking kill you. What a great balance. You can mash both buttons together. Throttle button? No. Oh, I took a hit. And start button doesn't do anything. If you hold up, you go faster. But not by much. Okay, what if I stay all the way to one side? What if that's a strat? No, that doesn't work. There's no fucking... Man, I wish my missiles were heat-seeking. Oh, I guess you can. I guess the air shot... Wait. Did it? Now I'm not sure. Oh, I guess it does. Weird. Okay. I got bombed. Okay, okay. We might be able to get somewhere. Fuck. Sprung a leak. Also, my battleship's a giant wuss. Okay. No extra at 10,000? Okay. My favorite part of games are the parts where nothing happens. Whoa, look at this! Oh, shit. Okay. I hope I'm going the right way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I wandered into the wrong neighborhood. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, fuck off. No. Okay. I'm still in round 1. Oh. Okay, they can only fire 1 shot each. I sure hope that doesn't extend at 20,000. Yeah, you have to use the air shot to shoot the torpedoes. I thought it was the ground shot, but that makes too much sense. Oh, a cloud! This is the best game I've ever played. That looks like shit. Watch the cloud kill you. Or are these icebergs? These might be icebergs. No, they're clouds. There's no extent at 20,000. I can't even see my fucking crosshair. I'm like 1 hit away from death this entire time. No. Okay. Okay. This is a long-ass round. Okay. Come on, something happened. Oh, I didn't see the missile! It was behind the cloud. Man, I just want to see what the end of a round looks like. We have cheats. We're gonna cheat. Invincibility. No delay for torpedo. Buggy. Okay. Nyam. I just want to get back to the... Oh, wait, can I run through the... I'm a land boat now. I'm a water car. Okay. I was gonna say, I just want to get back to the point I was at. This is about where I was at. Oh, there's a different cloud. This game has it all. We've got clouds, we got more clouds, we got planes and boats and shit. Oh, that's an ice. Okay, that's an iceberg. It's hard to tell. Everything looks like shit in this game. Come on down to D-Day. We got clouds, icebergs, boats. Icebergs that split into other icebergs, like magic. Uh-oh. What's going on here? There's a purple plane. Was that the boss? Ooh, searchlight. What's gonna happen here? Let me make a save state. Oh, you can't shoot it? So, like, nothing? Alright. This round's been going on so long, it's nighttime now. This shit does not end. I see you. Not gonna do anything about it, though. Passing Canal, bonus 2,000. That's not even the end of the stage! Is this a wall? It is. It is. Alright, we're at like a base and shit. Maybe something's gonna happen. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Gotta move, gotta move! My crosshair's like off! Ugh. Don't shoot me, bro. Thank you. No. Oop. It's not moving at the same speed. Bonus 5,000. Try to next round. Good luck. That's it? No boss? No nothing? I guess bosses were still a pretty new concept in video games. That's totally unsatisfying. Somebody made this up and pretended it was a Jalico game? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so there's an extend at 30,000. That's pretty ambitious. You're expecting a lot of the player, I think. That was easy difficulty, by the way. Easy and hard. That's all you get. Anyway, I was gonna say, the high score for this on MARP is 107,150. Does any of it change? Probably not. I guess the enemy formations seem a little different. Like, it kind of looks like there's more boats. This actual stage seems about the same. So yeah, I guess like the enemy formations might be different, but that's about it. Jalico D-Day BBH high score chase stream? Yeah, I'll get right on that. Wait, I'm sorry, I can't do a stream now. I'm gonna be washing my hair. Okay, no, nothing changes. Anyway. That's D-Day. It does not feel very Jalico-like, does it? I mean, certainly not the worst idea to have this whole air and ground shot mechanic, but there's just so much shit where like nothing is happening. Just fucking nothing. I mean, why would you, you know, Xevious has been out for like a year. You could go play that. That's a shmup where things happen.
Oh man, woo! Baby, what's the move?
Prince Hordkin, thank you for the 300 bits. That's true, I did have amazing jams. Very happy wartime music. But yeah, just like, I don't know. There's a lot of things that need to be changed here. We may have a one victim. Well. Man, not even the 5 jokesters want to come out to bat for this. That's how little people care. Alright. 79% of the vote. Gave it a 1. Uno Bongo. Yeah. I'm just remembering the fact that like you can crash into the grass at the beginning and die. That's really special. 1 seems too harsh. Perhaps. But it's just not that fun to play. You spend so much time just like waiting for stuff to happen. Everything is so slow. Like there's no real satisfaction in anything, and that's the important part. You want to be satisfied when you drop a quarter into these video games. They're demanding your money. And you the consumer can choose to play something else. Damn, the demo just tanked a hit. I thought crashing into those was like instant death. Yeah, I guess I like that you have a health bar. I guess I'll give it credit for that. Like, even at the time, it didn't feel like there were too many games where you could take more than 1 hit before you died. So that's something. But still. But still. Well then. No, you cannot move it diagonally. It's a 4-way gate. You can only move the crosshairs in 4 directions. So that's yeah, that's pretty rough. There was no need to make it a 4-way game. Xevious had 8-way directional movement. Anyway, where is it? The most important game of our time. Except, no, it's not. Anyway, thank you, Clip It, for the, man, everybody loved the Super Basketball bonus stage. That was pretty good. You know, I didn't get very far into that game. I wonder if there's more bonus stages. What if there... I mean, what else could you do for a bonus stage in that game? I imagine it's probably the same thing. I know Blades of Steel had, like, 2 different bonus stages. I don't know. Thank you for that. And, thank you, Dr. Sensible, for the Parallel Turn Budasan crossover, the Jalico connection. Budasan will probably get covered in the stream, too. But that's, like, that's some years off. Exactly. Anyway, thank you for those. And, yeah, that's going to do it for this round of Push to Reject. I almost said this round of Maim Roulette. I said that a lot back in the day. That's it for this round of MAME Roulette. Let me find a host. All right. Yeah, that was a good time. We actually, the averages on the games were actually pretty good. Konami games were pretty good, and then, well, Jalico happened. But it was a good time. I'll be back later this week. I think on Wednesday, Arcade Retro Achievements. I think I kind of want to play a beat 'em up. I kind of want to do one of the beat 'em ups I haven't done for Chivos yet. I'm thinking like King of Dragons or something. I don't know. Might be something else. Don't hold me to it. Thursday will be some console stuff. I've been doing a lot of PC Engine stuff. Haven't decided what I want to play on Thursday. And then on Sunday, I think Sunday is going to be a 1cc BBH day. If you want to keep up with what's been going on with 1cc BBH, I did Dogyun a couple weeks ago or last week, and I think I've got another game or two that I could probably go for new 1cc's on. Not Parallel Turn. They were other games. I may have some new projects for that, so I might have 2 projects practiced up, I hope. So I think we'll do that on Sunday. And yeah, that should about cover it. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I will catch y'all again. I'll catch y'all again soon. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for participating in the push to reject voting. Always a good time. And thanks for the resubs and bits. Much appreciated. Much love. See you next.
Congratulations, you won. Your fighting skill is superior. We fight again. Bye-bye.